Alrighty, we should be nice and live. Nice and live on a Sunday morning. Please allow me a little bit of time to put the stream link on Tumblr and Blue Sky. On that streaming grind yet again. YouTube streams. Blue Sky. And now for select Discord servers. And now we do the stupid process of getting my chat reading device in order. And come on, will you work, please? It'd be so nice for you to work. Come on, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to just let me read my goddamn chat. Come on, man. And we are up. We're nice and good. We have the chat reading device in working order, so we should be able to get going. I'm going to give it a few minutes to allow people to trickle in, as it is early morning hours and I don't exactly expect many people to be awake. While we're waiting, I suppose I can put it in a few more Discord servers. Okay, that should be enough. That should be enough promotion. So, hello, my rats and rodents. I'm Serotonin, also known as Corky, and welcome to Slay the Princess. Now, I did do a poll in my Spiral fan roll in order to determine what I played next. However, the one that won, Trainwreck, is, it's not exactly the most popular, so I couldn't really find any images to use as a thumbnail without actually, you know, firing up the game and playing it. So I'll have to send somebody else into the video game to extract a good image. And then the runner-up, Your Turn to Die, seeing as I've already played it and there's so many characters, I would want to tackle it with a few friends, so that way they could experience it for the first time. And I'm not just gonna cold call somebody at 8 a.m. So, here we are. Third place winner, Slay the Princess. Which, to be honest, is the one I wanted to play. So, you win some, you lose some. And by lose some, I mean we have lost all of my Spiral fan rolls' trust in me. So, without much further ado, I don't really know jack shit nor fuck all about this game, so let's jump into it. Chapter 1. the hero and the princess. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. The end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Zero, hello, insert name here. Can't someone else do this? Forget it. I'm not doing this. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Silently continue to the cabin, or turn around and leave. Well, I think I know exactly which one I want to do. You make a perfect narrator for this game. Thank you. Sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! That's the spirit. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Proceed into the cabin. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Take the blade. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. Enter the basement. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A voice carries up the stairs. Who's there? She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. This game has a great art style. I know, it's all hand-drawn. It's wonderful. I read a little bit about it. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Hi, just checking in on you. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Or continue down the stairs. I, for one, am going to continue down the stairs. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand. And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something? What? No way. Why would you even think that? Okay, yeah, you caught me. I'm here to slay you. Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Steel your nerves and step forward. How does she know? We'll see. I am going into the game pretty damn blind, but I do know a thing or two about it. Hold on, I got a Discord ping. That makes sense. I'm a bit live right now, so I will also not respond. Feel your nerves and step forward. You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve. Oh, no talking then. Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. It's not to risk finding out what I can do. She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. What if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's not armed? I'm sorry, can we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. I'm not dropping the blade. Then I'm not talking to you. Squint at the princess while holding on to the blade. You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are going to do this forever, aren't you? Squint at the princess even harder. You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink. Okay. It's the name of the game for a reason. Slay the princess. Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured. Holy shit, that hurt! Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fist connects with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as that first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around! Give up. Finish the job. Flee and lock her in the basement. Finish that goddamn job. You and the princess stare at each other, both gasping for breath, equally exhausted. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can at least make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me! Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone is still standing right now. Can you not feel all those ruptured organs bouncing around in there? If the princess doesn't do our friend in herself, internal bleeding is certain to finish the job. The two of you clash for the final time. You feel your ribs break as she delivers a heavy blow, but you push through the pain, falling forward and sinking your blade deep into the princess's heart. Oh. The two of you fall to the floor. This was fun. The princess gasps, her voice an unhealthy rasp as her lungs start to fill with blood. He put up more of a fight than I thought she would. But I have to wonder, do you really think this is the end? But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 2. The Adversary. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Wait, hasn't this already happened? Okay, no. But I died. What am I doing here? She's going to kill me again. But I already slew the princess. Sure, she also killed me, but I definitely got her. Why am I here again? But I died! What am I doing here? I can assure you that you're not dead. And to answer your second question, you're here to slay the princess. I literally told you that a second ago. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. That's fine. It doesn't matter if he can hear us. The only thing that matters is marching up to that cabin and winning. That's the spirit. There's no point in squabbling when the real threat is just up that hill. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything? Those are two very different questions, but fine. I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. We did our best with the information we were given, and we did kill her. And yet you still died, didn't you? So congratulations, you've been given another chance to actually do this right. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We killed the princess killed us. And now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time... Excuse me? Did time simply rewind itself? Or were you instead transported to a different world entirely? Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? Ugh. Enough with the talking! We've got a fight to win. Nothing else matters. I couldn't agree more. The cabin and your destined confrontation with the princess awaits. Let's talk about this princess. Just be quick about it. We killed each other last time around. How can I make sure that doesn't happen again? All she did last time around was beat me to death. How can someone like that end the world? To quote you from the last time around, she's just a princess. Why was she strong enough to beat me to death with her bare hands? That one makes sense. She is just a princess. Whatever you think happened to you last time. Why am I yawning so much? Just get it out of your head before you get to the cabin, and you'll be fine. That's all. Great. Now if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin. Proceed to the cabin. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Lying and cheating doesn't sound like her at all. Not that it matters. It's not like she can lie or cheat in the middle of a fight. Are you sure about that? The point of my warning wasn't to start an argument over what circumstances the princess is capable of lying in. It was to give you some broadly applicable advice. The princess will do and say whatever she thinks it will take to get her out of there. So don't trust her, ever. Are we clear? Crystal, let's just get on with it already. The cabin is tighter than its exterior would suggest. Its cold stone walls press in on you, as if trying to forcefully direct you towards your destination. The only furniture of note is a black iron altar, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. See? Even the cabin has the right idea. Let's get moving. Does it look different? Yeah, it looks a bit different to me, too. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. This whole cabin is different than last time. Approach the mirror, take the blade. This whole cabin is different than last time. Very different. Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. The world is depending on you. Approach the mirror. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall, it's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. Wipe the mirror clean. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin. Wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. So all of us can stop arguing about it and get to fighting. Enter the basement, or take the blade. Why you got hands like that? You know, just casual lizard folk. At least that's what I assume. It looks lizard in nature. Enter the basement. Fuck that blade! No blade this time. Right then. Fisticuffs it is. Probably more fair to her anyway. Wouldn't want to feel like we cheated our way to win. As long as you can still get the job done. And don't forget that the blade is waiting for you upstairs if you happen to change your mind. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a rough stone staircase. Its walls pressing at your sides and tightening as you descend. The air seeping from below is heavy and oppressive, with an almost sulfuric odor to it. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. That's definitely different. Her fierce voice carries up the stairs. Is that another challenger? Finally. It's been ages since I've had a good fight. This isn't what she sounded like last time. Her voice is a little deeper, almost threatening. Good. Sounds like my kind of princess. As much as I appreciate the enthusiasm, just to make sure you don't let your bloodlust get to your head. You need to stay focused and keep your wits about you. Remember, you're here to slay the princess, not to have a good fight. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, a large shackle leading from her wrist to the basement wall. It looks like she could rip those chains out of the wall without a second thought. Oh, it's you again. I've been hoping you'd find your way back here. Good to see that death doesn't stick for either of us. But no little knife this time, huh? Ugh, I hope you're not just here to chat. I've been itching for a rematch. I hope you heard all of that, Mr. Narrator. This is a lot different than the last time, but the last time definitely happened. You look different. So you do remember me. I actually am just here to chat. I'm actually here to free you. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight, but I think the two of us have to the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive. I haven't decided what I'm doing yet. Don't worry, I'm always up for a good fight. In fact, the only reason I came down here without a weapon is because having a knife felt unfair. I'm not saying I'm not here to fight you, but I think the two of us have a few things to unpack first, like how we're both still alive. What is there to unpack? I was dead and now I'm not, and the same goes for you. There, unpacking done. Don't you get it? We've been given free rein to wail on each other forever. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright, fine. I believe you. What? What you said earlier in the woods. I believe you. You've already met the princess, and the princess has already met you. But that's all the more reason to take this seriously. You don't know that whatever brought the two of you back to life isn't a fluke. And beyond that, do you know who doesn't remember anything that happened last time? Me. I don't remember. Are you okay? Of course I'm not okay. As far as we're all concerned, the fate of my world is still very much on the line. Not all of us have the luxury of jumping over to a parallel universe the second we die. Excuse me? Just because it bothers you, I'm going to take this even less seriously. You don't know the depths of my apathy. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never died. Do you see how alive I am right now? Would someone as alive as me already have died? I don't think so. Don't worry, I'm gonna do a good job. You got me. Pretty much everything you just said is true, or remain silent. Don't worry, I'm gonna do a good job. Great. Now focus up and do it then. Don't worry, I'm always up for a good fight. In fact, the only reason I came down here without a weapon is because having a knife felt unfair. Then why are you just standing there? Fight me. Fine, let's do this. I guess we'll have to see how this goes. Your hands empty, you charge the princess. Quit the pessimism, will you? Right, it's almost like you don't want us to beat her. No, look, I'm rooting for you, I really am. I'm just doing my best to keep my expectations grounded. You don't have a weapon. You're supposed to have a weapon. We'll be fine. Just watch. You attack. Fists raised, and the two of you fall into combat. Your clawed fingers tear into her flesh, and her fists and elbows return the blows in kind. Bruises blossoming in her wake, and blood vessels rupturing in vivid sprays of gore. Not bad. You're tougher than I thought you'd be. Hear that? She respects us. We can pull this off. Yeah, you're right. But without that knife, you'll never be enough. The knee connects with your sternum with a loud, violent crack. The wind leaves your lungs, and as you struggle for breath, you can feel something flooding in to fill the space. Hot blood, suffocating you from the inside. You have to want to kill me. Like this. You don't so much as see her movement before she deals the killing blow. Everything goes dark, and you die. Oh, are you serious? That's it? That's it. Like hell it is! We're not giving up that easy, now get up! Didn't you hear me? You're dead. There's no getting up from that. Get up. Wait, no, that's not right. You're not dead anymore. Yes, Your eyes bolt open and you push yourself back to your feet. You're alive. The princess takes a step back and looks down at her pulp-covered fists. I could have sworn I killed you. That's your face splattered on the walls and dripping from my hands. Wait, no. My face? You're joking, right? You're exaggerating. I still have my face, right? And can I go get my pristine blade now? No, you definitely killed me. I just got better. I just got better. I just got good. Nah, I'd win. Maybe this will be a good fight after all. The two of you clash once more. It's not as one-sided as I feared, but it's still a far cry from what I'd hoped. Her injuries, though numerous, pale in comparison to yours, and the wounds you've inflicted upon her barely seem to have slowed her down. As much as you're trying to ignore it, adrenaline pushing you far past your limits, every movement burns. This is getting boring. Are you even trying to keep up with me? She lands another devastating, no, lethal blow. Everything goes dark. Again. And you die. Again. You just built different. Yeah, I'm just built different. You know what I'm going to say. That we're not dead. Yeah, that we're not dead. Come on, get up. If we can just keep going, we're bound to wear her down eventually. Are you sure she can't do what we're doing right now? There's only one way to find out. Get up. Once more, you push yourself back to your mangled feet. How are you still moving? How are you still doing anything? Bodies aren't supposed to look like that. An uncharacteristic terror seems to grip her voice. Have we ever seen her afraid before? No, we haven't. This is how we win. We can do this forever. I'm going to push you out of your misery. I don't like looking at you like this. You're all twitching and wrong. Bro is taking a page from William's book. William who? Who is William? I'd like to see her try. We're invincible. Her fist flies towards where your face used to be. Her fist flies towards where your face used to be. Your twisted body incapable of moving out of the way. And then you see nothing. Afton? Oh, William Afton, the man behind the slaughter, the purple man, that makes sense. Everything goes dark, and we die. Ugh. Yes, something like that. Ugh. Well, don't you have something to say? Yeah, I'll quit. Chapter 3. The Furry. I didn't hear no bell. Oh, okay, wow, yeah, this is way different. Alright, change of plans. We're taking the blade this time. Now, why would we ever do that? Because she absolutely destroyed us. She sure did. But what a great way to go. Doesn't matter. We lost. Oh, why so glum, Rage Boy? I thought you were brave. I thought you were proud. Or was all of that bravado just hot air? Look, it was just... the fight was better the first time. And the first time we had a weapon. Well, this is just great. Let me cut to the chase. Clearly, you've already been here. Yeah, you think? What does here even mean, though? You've told us about the path and the princess and all of that already. But this is a very different path than the last one. That's a good point. Everything here is a little... off. Look, if the world around you is changing, especially all the way out here, then that means you're nearing the point of no return. Whatever happens next, that's it. There won't be any more do-overs, so you'd better take things seriously. It feels like I'm being pulled in 100 different directions. You'd better all listen to me when the time comes to make a choice. If we hit this point of no return you mentioned, then what happens? No matter what happens next, it seems like our answers are at the cabin. We might as well see this through. Good. We're all on the same page. It isn't long before you find yourself at the end of the path, staring up at the cabin on the hill. You'll find the princess within, as I'm sure you already know. Enter. That's it? No final words of advice? I'd rather not waste any more time. I'm sure that any advice I'd give at this point is something you've already heard. Don't be so hard on yourself. We all wind up in creative ruts now and then. I'm sure if you put your mind to it, you could think of something worth telling us. I gotta go, good luck, fare thee well, insert name here. Proceed into the cabin. The interior of the cabin is a place that feels long forgotten. There was once an elegance to its construction, carved marble columns holding a high arched roof, vaulted windows letting in the weak starlight. But that is how it was. Now there is a growth that has overtaken it. A viscous fluid seeps from cracks in the stone walls, and it congeals into chaotic streaks of writhing nerves and wet clumps of living meat. That's horrible. I think it's kind of nice. Makes the room feel alive, doesn't it? The only furniture of note is a pulsating pedestal, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Well, we'll need it if we want to do things right. I say we leave it to rust. Let's not make the same mistake twice. We could have won if we had it last time. Take it. It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking the door. You didn't mention the mirror last time either. Why? How are we supposed to get to the basement? There's no door. There's just a mirror where the door used to be. It's that mirror again, and this time it's blocking the door. A mirror? There is no mirror. There's the pedestal, the blade sitting on the pedestal, and the door to the basement. Oh, are we playing a game where we lie to people about things? That sounds fun. I respect and admire all of you, and I'm so happy to be here. What? That's clearly a mirror. I don't know what to tell you. There isn't a mirror because I would know if there was a mirror. You're either seeing things or you're confused on the definitions of door and mirror. Or you're seeing things. That seems far more likely. What are we trying to say exactly? It means you're hallucinating. It went away when we touched it last time. Let's just do it again. Approach the mirror. You step forward and approach the door to the basement, hesitating before you open it, as if you don't see it. You really don't, do you? How strange. It really is just like last time. Are we really hallucinating? Why here? Why now? Does it matter if it's actually real or not? Talking about it gets under his skin, and that's all that matters. We should talk about it even more. Let's just smash it and get it over with. I'm ready to get violent. We won't be able to see what's in there if we smash it. Do whatever you want with it. The mirror isn't real, so how you handle it doesn't matter aside from wasting dangerous amounts of time. Smash it. You bring your fist crashing down against the door leading to the basement. As if on command, it slowly slides open, scraping against the stone floor, its ancient hinges moaning as it reveals the dim path ahead. Why am I not surprised? You step forward into the darkness. The stairs leading down to the basement are at once both narrow and grandiose. A high vaulted ceiling stretches up into a gloom beyond your sight. Walls wet with tumorous growths press in uncomfortably at your sides. You feel both unprotected and trapped, at once exposed and claustrophobic. The air is thick, its odor an oppressive violence, the metallic scent of fresh blood twisting with the nauseating embers of charred remains. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A voice, a bellowing rage, roars up the stairs. So you've returned. Do you intend to weakly claw your fingers against my skin, or have you finally decided to try and kill me properly? I think you'll find it won't be simple. You've changed. The way your flesh felt grinding beneath my fist, it awoke something in me. A fight is a song, but there was no music in our conflict. There was no beauty in what we did to each other. And now there is no beauty in me. Come down and see what you've done. Do you hear that? Sounds like we got to her last time. Let's keep pushing. See what else we can make happen. Continue down the stairs. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. Huh. Interesting. The chamber's walls are painted in blood. A deep, sickening red that drips down in clotted streams onto the charred corpses that make up its floor. This place reeks of torment, of ripped skin and burning bone. The princess stands in its center, muscles flayed and bare and weeping, draped in a tattered dress of her own skin. Her heart beats from its place in her open chest. Do you know what I'm going to do to you? There's not so much a moment of hesitation before she steps forward. The chains pull taut, holding fast as she strains against them. The cuff around her wrist digs deeper into her skin. Blood drips from the place where metal meets flesh. And then, with a nauseating sound, skin tears. It plops to the ground and she pulls her red, glistening arm free from her bindings. She's loose, and she's coming for you. She wants us to be afraid because she wants us to think she can make us suffer. Don't give her the satisfaction. That's right, no fear. She's bigger than the last time, but she's pulling herself apart. She's practically done most of the work for us. We don't even have a weapon. It doesn't matter. I'll refuse to go out any way that isn't kicking and screaming. Alrighty then. What happened to you? Wait, we don't have to do this. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry for what I did to you. Please just listen to me. This isn't over till I say it's over. I'm taking you out. Or let her end you. This isn't over till I say it's over. I'm taking you out. You'll try, and that's what I've been so excited for. Let's hurt each other. Your heart free of fear, you charge towards the princess, your eyes locked on each other. Both of you prepared to lay down your very essence in one blow. It's now or never. Let's make it a beautiful blaze of glory. With a horrifying squelch, you are unwound. No, that's our stuff. She can't just do that. She just did. Unfortunate, I know, but reality is reality. Who needs stuff anyways? Look at us. We might be all over the place, but we're fine. That's the first thing you've said that's made any sense. We may be down again, but we're not out for the count yet. Still, you fall to pieces. What is the point of all this power if there's no challenge to using it? This is a numb existence. Numb? You rip your own skin off. If you want a challenge, how about you play fair? Do you think this is enough to stop me? What happened to you? You're so much colder than you were before. Ignore her and push forward. Though the ribbons of your unraveled body struggle to coordinate, you manage to put 1 foot forward. Oh, so there is some challenge left in you. Let's see how long it takes to crush it. The princess clenches her fist, and as her knuckles tighten, even more of you becomes undone. Your skin is flayed, your fatty tissue torn from your muscles. What are you? You're clearly not your skin. Why would we ever be just skin? We lost so much of it last time. We're obviously more than that. Who cares? I don't like not having skin. It hurts. That pain doesn't matter. Just keep walking. She can't stop us if we don't let her. Guys, I'm not sure we've got this one. Now come on, it's just skin. What's wrong with you? And just when I was starting to get a little excited. Don't think you can just quit so soon. Not after all the guts you showed me last time. Let's see what you're really made of. Maybe we can find where your courage decided to hide away. Something infiltrates you, though you do not see it. You feel it, slithering into your disaster of a body, seeping into the gaps between your molecules. The body of a sapient creature has, on average, 30 trillion cells, and each one of those cells is composed of 100 trillion some-odd atoms. One of those cells is peeled from the others. 100 trillion atoms are gone. Are you still there? Are you still you? Yes, I think. Then 2 are peeled away. Then 4. This is nothing! Nothing! 8, 16, 32, 64. Oh, is this a waiting game now? I hate waiting games. 128, 256, 512. Are you still there? Are you still you? 1024, 2048, 4096, 8192. Hello, hi, cool, hi, hello, hi, I'm playing Slay the Princess. I know you've played the game before. Yeah, we get it. There's a lot of numbers in us for you to count. 6,384, 32,768, 65,536. You can't just count us into oblivion. 131,072. Yo, I've never seen anyone else do the voice acting themselves. I like it. What do you think I'm gonna do? I'm playing a visual novel. Obviously, I'm doing the voice acting myself. Obviously, it's not gonna be as good as what, like, the professional people have done here. And it's all gonna be one person, so, like... Obviously, that's, like, the whole reason I do this. Because I like voice acting. 131,072. 262,144. 524,288. What happens when it gets higher? Like, really higher? I don't know. They'll probably get even higher. There's a lot of numbers out there. 1,048,000. The hundreds don't matter anymore. Are you still there? Are you still you? 2,096,000. 4,192,000. 8,384,000. I don't like this waiting. Yeah, I'm out. 16,768,000. 33,536,000. 67,072,000. Your eyes are useless. 134 million. The thousands don't matter anymore. Your blood begins to go places it shouldn't. Are you still there? Are you still you? There's the pain. I can feel it now. But we can handle this. We can't let her win. 268 million. We don't need to count anymore. I can't believe I missed the beginning runs. Anyways, I've never brought Contrarian here. This is so cool. Cool, I understand none of those words. Your lungs fill with liquid. You smell things you shouldn't. You choke on pieces of what used to be you. It doesn't matter, because we're still alive. You are deconstructed. You are reconstructed. A square you, a round you, a you with too many legs, a you with many mouths which won't stop screaming. And then all of it pressed into a ball, tightly packed into the size of a fist. What does you even mean anymore? Sorry, I'm a nerd about this game. Yeah, that's cool. It's nice to have a nerd about this game in chat. We just keep changing into horrible things we can't control. Make it stop. Please make it stop. Please make it stop. You means we exist. And if we exist, then there has to be a way for us to win. Otherwise, this would just be pointless. It would all just be pointless torture. Are you still there? Are you still you? Yes! The ball is unraveled into the shape of a body. The skin peels off in a corkscrew. The eyes are plucked. The organs arranged in the air in a neat row. Are you still there? Are you still you? No. Yes. You are stretched into a line, 12 feet long, then 24, then 48. The line gets thinner as you get longer. A mile, 2, 4, 8. Are you still there? Are you still you? Yes. 16, 32. 64. No. And then, all at once, there is a great rewinding, and all of the disparate threads that once were you fall dutifully back into place. You are whole again, and in your body, the same body you arrived in, the princess stands before you, her dress of skin more tattered than before, her face sullen. After all that, why do I still feel so empty? There is nothing for you to say. If only you could see what I see. If only you could remember what I remember. If only you weren't so weak. If only I could make you better. But maybe I can. She stands, arms outstretched, neck craned, gaze transfixed on something unseen above you both. This will all be worth it. It has to be. You are unwound again. But it's different this time. Nothing slithers into your cells. You can feel something changing inside of you. But you see her changing too. Threads, strands of you, becoming pieces of something new. Something that's both you and her. Oh, no, absolutely not. You have to stop this, do you hear me? You have to stop this so the entire world ends. But there is nothing left to stop anything. Your consciousness drifts towards hers. There doesn't have to be distance between us anymore. You feel it too, don't you? You do. You feel as though you're coming home. A home you've forgotten, but one that never left your heart. No, this isn't right. I feel cold. I have never seen this? Whoa, that's wild. This is my first playthrough. So nice to know I'm giving you something neat. The tethers that attempted to form between you have snapped. Your union has been halted. Something has taken her away, and left something else in her place. Approach the mirror. Silence as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. The body. It's you. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her. As far as I know, they added this part in the pristine cut. I wouldn't be surprised. Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel. What are you? The gift of a fragile vessel? Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the entity. Destroy your body. Fuck, okay, difficult choices, difficult choices. What here seems the most fitting? What are you? I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you? I don't know what I am. I think that you are like me. We are oceans reduced to shallow creeks. I mean, you can ask them all because they're explore choices. Okay. The gift of a fragile vessel? Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. This one is desecration. She placed the weight of her agony on you, yet it is she who unwound herself. There is passion and empathy buried under her unfeeling skin. She will make for a weathered heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace. Is this the end of the world? How can the world have ended if we are talking? Do you know the narrator? You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us. Let her out of there. I'm sorry, but there are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. I'm not reading correctly. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place? I know only that they are. Are you the princess? She is part of me, and part of me is her. But were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself? You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends? What happens now? Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom. The fuck? I feel like this is way too climactic to have stumbled upon in my first playthrough. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do? You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you? How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated. How much will I forget? Everything, until we meet again. How many more pieces of you do I have to find? More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home. Okay. Make me forget. She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't. Everything goes dark, and you die. Bring the rewound fury to her. The real Slay the Princess starts here. You'll know it when you see it. That feels way too... Oh, hold on. Give me a minute. Sorry about that. Stuff. Real life stuff. Bruh, Fury for the very first run is crazy. What was your chapter 2? I don't know. Turns out I'm going to be given food, so that's nice. What was my chapter 2? I don't remember. I do not fucking remember. I do not remember. I forgot. I forgot what my chapter 2 was. Don't you just love, like, getting interrupted every 2 seconds? I am so sorry. Yeah, I do not remember my chapter 2. I'm pretty sure... No, I got no fucking clue. I am probably one of the dumbest people in the entire world, so, it's quite bad for me to think that I can remember. Nyenny new. Let's do this shit again! You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting Tab on your keyboard, or R1 on your controller. Funny you think I'm playing on a controller. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. I think it can only be the adversary or the tower, so it doesn't matter too much, lol. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know what any of those words mean. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She's not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched, and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her. Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman, or a miller, or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of a value to society. Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Don't mention it. It's all part of the job. Praying you get my favorite path right now, but either way, this will be fun. Okay. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She will cheat. And she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going through this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Proceed into the cabin. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Enter the basement. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs. Hello, is someone there? It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed. Off topic, my previous 2 life series ended. That's wonderful, Domi. Domi? Also, hello, Corky. Hello, Domi. I'll be honest, it's a little bit weird when people call me Corky. Most people call me Sero. Corky's just an old name that some old friends still call me, so I just have to include that. But, yeah, that's fine. Just checking in on you. You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. I just call you Rat, to be fair. Yeah, some people do call me Rat. You and Amp, namely. She's beautiful. Could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here. Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains? I'll see what I can do. You're only making this more difficult. Thank you. Thank you. You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart. I'm guessing you don't have the key. Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to a chain somewhere in the cabin. And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas? Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them. She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we're stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. There's someone else here! Explore. Try the door. You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. That's silly guy Domi _ name change! Hey, don't you just love the name change? It's returned to the bottom of the stairs. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in. I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice. If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together. She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, the teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that. Also, sorry I haven't showed up to a stream in a while. What the hell? Nah, man, don't worry about it. I stream at all different times of the day. I understand that there are different times where different folks will appear. You don't have anything to apologize for not showing up to a stream of mine. It's really nice when you do. Save or slay? What will it be? I'm gonna save the princess. Ugh. Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. Yuck, cannibalism. It's only cannibalism if you swallow. You can chew human meat without being a cannibal. I should show up to more streams? Nah, cool, you're busy. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit. She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. Still gross to watch. Suck it up, bitch. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground. Was she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened. Thank you. Now let's get out of here. Approach the locked door. No, we won't have any of that. Stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. This was too appealing, though. All I've talked about for like 3 days is Slay the Princess. Meant for me, I say. Yes, it's meant for you. I'm streaming this specifically for you. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me. What are you doing? Slay the princess, 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 warn her. Slay the princess, 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 warn her. Stop that. Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right? Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. Slay the princess, 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 slay the princess. Resist. Slay the princess, 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 slay the princess. Resist. The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward. I don't think stabbing her will get her out alive. Oh wait, he was talking about us? Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. We both know this isn't you. She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing? I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick. She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone. Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again. And you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body. Don't be mean, it's not my fault. It is your fault. Everything is your fault. It's all your fault, Domi. How dare you? I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not. Though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out. I'm so sorry. With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happening. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Nothing is my fault, except for the things that are my fault. Yeah, it's almost like that's how fault works. I apologize for all the noises my chair just made. Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 2. The Damsel. You're in a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. This is gonna such a 180 from the Fury. Okay. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Okay. No. Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it. Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. My skin has been peeling. Is that normal? Yes, it is. Ah, so all of the cards on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works. We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek. What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving. Let's assume I'm telling the truth, and okay, I don't feel like that really fits in this. Turn around and leave. Are we running away? What are you doing? We have to save her. Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going? The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I am not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of a new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk in the opposite direction now. There won't be a new dawn if the world ends. There'll just be nothing. Forever. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all. Turn around again and leave again. You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish. If you ask me, I've already outlined the stakes of this situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like dies. Forever. But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came. Wait. Something isn't right. Can you still hear me? You're supposed to wind up back at the cabin again, but everything is getting fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we? Oh, I don't like this one bit. There's not a single damsel in sight. How dull. Really? I thought if people died, they'd just respawn, like Mince Raft. I don't know about that, man. The world around you is unwound. Its physical matter replaced by a textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memory returns. There is a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds. Undulations pulse louder as something other comes close. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. Feelers probe across the fabric of reality. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around it. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. This vessel is full of you. It's useless to us if it doesn't bring more gift. Force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back. Not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There's only so much thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am our only salvation. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess. Denial. Return to your destined path, or face the consequences. Okay, so I get the feeling we just threw away that whole smitten thing, and I am redoing how I am in my chair because I am getting more comfortable. And I likely sound significantly worse on the microphone, but hey, who gives half a shit? Wow, what? Do you want me to get the smitten? Want me to get smitten? Cool, I'll go and I'll do smitten again, I'll repeat. It's fine, I'm cool with it. Do you want me to do that? Another chance for Princess and the Dragon, to be fair. You don't have to, okay. All this we've already read through multiple times. Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Make your way up to the joy, find the princess within. A warning before you go any further in. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going through this. Blah, 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 blah. Proceeding to the cabin. Almost entirely bare. We've seen this before. Take the blade. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. Enter the basement. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Off topic, but one of my favorite things to do is to scam little kids out of money. That's wonderful. Her voice carries up the stairs. Who's there? She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Hey, I think I'm here to kill you. Are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you? Great job. You gave away the element of surprise. Good luck, hero. Wow, how honest. Wonderful, isn't it? I love honesty. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand. You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me. What? No way. Why would you even think that? Yeah, it wasn't a joke. I haven't decided yet. What about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk? Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. She wanted out for so long, why didn't she just bite her hand off a long time ago? Who knows? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. Drop it. Ugh. The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang. Thank you. Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it. So, here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship. Yeah, it's, pretty awkward. A relationship? Are you coming on to me? How would I get you out of here? I'm here because you're supposed to end the world? There's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that? She can't leave by herself. She probably waited in case someone had the key. I don't know, man. Don't just tell her that! Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time. Just how long has she been down here? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous? She looks bitchy? Fuck off. She looks like a woman. That's low-key a little bit misogynistic, I think. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. Be careful throwing around shit like, oh, they look bitchy. I mean, this is literally just a female character. I said you were being a little misogynistic. I didn't say you were a misogynist. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that information secret from me. Thanks for the vote of confidence. What if they're bad reasons, though? If they had good reasons for thinking I was dangerous, wouldn't they have shared them with you? I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to leave. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me, and I don't think it sounds right to you, either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking. She has a point. And there's a reason I've been telling you to question this situation. And there's a reason you've listened. So I could tell you that I'd led a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. It was just the facial expression she made. Sorry if that offended you, just speaking my mind. Sure. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this? She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything. Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here? She's wrong. This isn't about trust, this is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less. What's your name? She hesitates before answering. You can address me as your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. Again, she offers no specifics, no matter how hard you try. Anyways, I'm gonna leave before I piss anyone else off. That wasn't my intention. Have a good stream. You're fine. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her. Okay, we've talked enough. Oh, Have you decided what to do with me?
Do you know why you're here?
Slay the princess. I'm getting you out of here. I'm going to keep you locked down here. At least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help. And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Hold on. Thank you for typing in Brain Skulk. It reminded me that they do have an advertising channel that I could have put this in. And I'm pretty sure there are more people over there who like Slay the Princess, so yeah. I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
Lol, I was gonna do it for you. Okay. It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die. You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right?
She needed our help to get out of here, but do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Either way, she dropped a mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
Ooh, this path freaks me out so bad. Ooh, does it? No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her down here.
You'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade.
Okay, and we can make this work.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue, but sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. And it's probably a good idea to try and get back on my good side. Woo, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Yay, I don't know what that means. She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. It will probably feel safer with your voice acting though, since you are my friend. Okay! At least I get to know that. Heart, lungs, liver... What the fuck is heart, lungs, liver, nerves? What do you mean? None of those words are in the Bible! Pretty sure all of those words are in the Barble, or in the Borble, actually. They're all in the Borble.
As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight. Doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
No, it doesn't.
Threaten me all you want, all it does is ease my guilty conscience. So all of that was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster.
ignore her and go to sleep. Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it. You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best as you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night, silence in the cabin. The ruckus is stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar. Its lock broken and the table shoved out of the way. Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course, but I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head, in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Well, maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
I'd say better luck next time, but we both know that this is the end, don't we?
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 2. The Nightmare. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. She's going to kill me again. Again? People don't die twice. You haven't even met the princess, and I hardly think she'd be capable of killing someone as skilled and courageous as yourself.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
What if he hears us? That's a very good question, little voice. What if he does hear you?
Shit.
I think you'll find yourselves very hard-pressed to keep any secrets from me. Not that it matters right now, because like I said, this is the first time we've met. Still, I'd rather not get off on the wrong foot. We've a world to save after all.
Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
I don't think lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away. It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Proceed into the cabin. The interior of the cabin is plain. Smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Hold on. What happened to the door? There was a door here last time.
It's just an empty frame.
She's already gotten out, hasn't she? She's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. Yes. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits. And only you can do it.
This whole cabin is different than I remember it being. Very different. I'm not the only one who sees her in the window, right? She knows that we're here.
Oh shit, she is in the window. What the fuck? Calm down. Maybe the three of you just think everything is different because you haven't been here before. Jesus fucking Christ, there's three of her. Enough of this past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. A lot's riding on this. Take the blade.
Anxiety run! Hell yeah.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Good. Steel can't lie to us. Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Can we have a bomb?
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Enter the basement. You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
The air seeping from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Hold on.
Playing the stairs. A cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're going to have a lot of fun, you and I.
Okay, we need a game plan. Last time we were here, just being close to her was enough to kill us.
How hard is it to throw a plan? I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being such pessimists right now. Vote P is actually so cool. He's like the strongest voice, I think. Voice of the Paranoid? Maybe Stubborn too. They do similar things. Yeah, Stubborn was fun. Step off into the void between the stairs. Continue down the stairs and such.
Step off into the void between the stairs! Let's kill ourselves, gang! You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I was curious. I don't know. Falling into an infinite void seemed better than going downstairs and dying. I'm just scared.
How would falling into an infinite void be better than anything?
Well, everyone I've seen play this does that. That's fair.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks, suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones, visible against the inky black of the basement, mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed. Oh, the anxiety run is about to heat up. Yay! Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the... We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought. If I were you, it doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you. Go left, go right, do nothing, go back the way you came. Do nothing! You decide it's best to do nothing. There you are. I told you I was going to find you. As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb. Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it? And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute. There has to be a way out of this thing. Think! What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this. I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break. Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back. Oh, that's heart, lungs, liver, nerves. As your eyes shoot back open. What are you doing? I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death. Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. Are you sure about that? Or are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left. Yes, I'm sure. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead, even if you look ridiculous. She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill. Back at her and end this before it's too late. Why won't you finish me off? What good am I to you alive? What do you want from me? What happened after you killed me last time? I was sent here to stop you from destroying the world. I can't just let you leave. You're a lunatic. You know that, right? If you want to work together, can you at least turn off this whole organs shutting down situation? How about I just kill you instead? We don't have to be enemies. We can work together. We can be friends even. Sad we won't hear Voice of the Paranoid in the background throughout the dialogue. Cool feature about this is in the official voice acting, he's whispering heart, lungs, liver, nerves the whole time. Okay. How's about this? We're going to listen to it for a little bit.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver.
Spooky, I like it.
Lungs, liver, nerves.
Alright, that's enough of that. Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. I'm not doing any of this. I'm not helping you leave, and I'm not going to try and kill you, so do your worst. Toss the blade and remain with your nightmare. I am satisfied. Same. Glad to satisfy you. That's... out of here. Leave together. Fine, you win. I'll let you leave. Leave together. Run. Slay the princess. Let's kill this motherfucker. Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body. She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart. We did it! We actually did it! You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I can be so much more terrible for you than I am now. Can she? We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die. She falls to the ground, unmoving. House of No Leave. The Steam achievement just popped. That's fun. Oh, I can stop now. Can't I? I can! Finally. And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here, right? But she was the one who controlled. I don't like to think what that means for us.
It means that you're stuck here. Forever. Oh no. Oh no, 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 oh no, I hate this! Time passes.
Forever's going to end eventually, right?
No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end.
I feel sick. It doesn't have to be forever, though, does it?
What do you mean?
We still have a way out clutched in our hands.
Are you suggesting we kill ourselves?
Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before.
That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
To do that.
You're right. I don't.
But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care? I heard USB noises, so my actual microphone is disconnected. The USB likes to fuck around. So, and we're back in normal microphone. Yay, back at the normal microphone. Now we're back to sounding like a normal person. I am so sorry for that. I have a really messy wire.
I just do. I value life, every life, even yours. Especially yours.
Why? What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life.
Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
Not like if it matters if I die, I'll just come back again. But I've got the best company I could ask for. You guys. What more do I need? Am I not a creature of biology? Won't I starve or die of dehydration before forever happens? Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places? Take the blade from her body.
You remove the blade from the princess's body. What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
Am I not a creature of biology? Won't I starve or die of dehydration before forever happens? That's a grim thought, isn't it?
But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along.
We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it. Slay yourself. Throw the blade into the void. Oh, that's so fucked up. Oh, I have to.
Oh, no, what are you doing? You tighten your grip and fling the blade as hard as you can into the void. It's gone. Now you're truly stuck here forever. There's no way out now.
You mean other than starving?
Right. I mean other than that.
Wait.
You wait. And then you wait for a little while longer. But eventually the thirst sets in. And the hunger. The darkness of this place prevents you from wholly grasping the context of passing time. But that doesn't stop it from passing. Nor does it stop your biology from unraveling. The only things you know for certain are that it's long, and that it hurts. The vastness of your suffering can't be adequately put into words.
We really shouldn't have tossed the blade.
No, you really shouldn't have. But biology and time are immutable forces, and eventually, long before forever gets the chance to come, everything gets dark, and you die. Chapter 3: The Wraith. You're on a path in the woods.
Shit! This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us. It just goes on and on and on and on and on and on.
Yes, so it does.
No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be. What We do what she asked us to last time. What if we just let her leave?
Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world.
I've never seen this one at all. Yo, I haven't seen this path yet. That's awesome! I love that I'm showing people new paths. This is my third fucking run through.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Okay, more news on Whiskworks stuff. That's fine. I think I still have like 2 hours left to do this, so this is gonna be a long ass stream.
Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends, and everyone ends with it, yourself included.
Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice. I got moment of clarity for my chapter 3 here, so this is so cool. He's like, all death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again. This place feels a bit different, though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore. Why did my autocorrect add that?
That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end.
Her influence?
I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult, but now it's out. You could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, right?
Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before. We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option. Proceed to the cabin. There's something else we haven't tried. Turn around and leave. We've killed her and been killed by her, and neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality, looping twice before, does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point. Know that there is always a choice. Even if you are stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't, and you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating.
Everyone is manipulating us, but we're starting to see threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them. Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before. Suspiciously quick.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no.
Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good.
I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings. But their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect, making them all separate. So yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different.
I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us.
They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
I love parallel worlds. What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option.
And then she finds a way out on her own.
Just standing around here is the same as us letting her out.
Only we don't have to see her.
That's got to be better, right?
No, it's strictly worse.
Why is that?
Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. I just keep getting pings, huh? Didn't mean anything. The only solution worth considering is slaying her. And whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that. A delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you managed somehow to do it wrong.
I am going to let chat make this choice. Do we turn around and leave, or do we proceed to the cabin? While y'all discuss, I am going to go get a drink. I'll only be like a minute 30. Alrighty, I am back. Cabin, leave. I need to see what she looks like, please. This is true. I've changed my vote. Go see her. Also, last time we left it reset and I don't want it to. Yay, okay, alright. We're proceeding to the cabin. Why am I getting so many fucking pings? Sorry for being late, I was busy with chocolate eggs. No, that's completely fair, Snow, honestly.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there. And despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
You don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing, something that would make everything make sense. Maybe letting her out really is the answer.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out, see what I care.
It sounds like somebody's about to crack. Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all of these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
Don't you just love it when there's a motorcycle revving up in the garage that's right outside of your room? Anyways, I'm going to take a second before continuing to talk so that way this doesn't plague the background noise. It is still fucking going. Normally they revved it up and they just fucking leave. This is gonna take a minute. Man, why couldn't have this happened when I went to get my drink? It's fine. We're literally so fine. This is literally so normal. I thought that was the game at first. Why would that be the game? Why would there be a fucking whole ass motor? Wow, they really are taking their sweet time.
They'll leave. I know them. They will leave. They'll leave eventually. It'll happen. And they've left. Alrighty. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will. Enter the cabin. It's vroom vroom time. It's vroom vroom. Maybe this entire game wouldn't have happened if we just gave the princess a motorcycle. Maybe. Who knows? The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing it. Wait a minute. I never turned on my alerts nor my chats on the stream. Jesus Christ, I'm so stupid. We've been live for over 2 hours and I forgot to do that. No. No, that's so bad. Damn it. Damn it. Obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, flashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... That's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. That's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? What do you mean there isn't a mirror? There's a mirror, plain as day, at the end of the hall. I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Late or not, it doesn't really matter, does it? Let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of the hall and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it? Approach the mirror. You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation. The chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now. You stop as you reach the end of the hallway. I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there. The mirror feels a lot out of place. Hell yeah, it does. Wipe the mirror clean. This is it. The mirror's gonna go away and she's gonna startle us. We'd better brace ourselves. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing. Hopelessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression. Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long frozen moment. And then it, the princess, constricts. Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them. You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth. You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless just like you left me. Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us. And? What's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it. Protag is better than me, bro. I'd have shit my pants. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, but not like this. She's gonna make it hurt. Then turn off the part of you that feels things. Oh, like it's that easy. It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain. Except that pain hurts! Yes, that's where it does. That's the definition. Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad? You need to explain to yourself why it isn't. Look, we're even now. You killed me and then I killed you. Water under the bridge, right? Cold is so tired of all of them all the time. I think Cold is hungover. I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here. I'm a victim in all this too, you know. Wouldn't possessing me against my will make you no better than me? You don't have to be evil. You don't have to do this. Cold is low-key real for that. Honestly, fair. These people are insane. Do you need to take my body? Can I just open the door for you? That's fine. I actually came here to free you. Or struggle. Look, we're even now. You killed me and then I killed you. Water under the bridge, right? I think you'll forget something. Like the part where all this started, when you left me to languish in a pit all by myself. Now I've become something so much worse, and it's all thanks to you. If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger. Do you need to take my body? Can't I just open the door for you? You locked me in a basement, and then you killed me. We're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time to chit-chat once this place is far behind us. You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle. Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head? And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess. Not like this! You don't even have a weapon. So I'm afraid you're out of luck. Which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. These people need therapy. Therapy is a scam and mental health is a hoax. Okay, deep breaths. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine? Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least your organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk. It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. Get up. You're awake, eyes once again fixed on the long hallway. Your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. I said, get up. It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this. And it is rude to lock somebody away in a dark, dark basement forever. It is rude to leave somebody to rot. We were going to let you out of here. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin. Were we? I was! I know you were. But you were going to do it for the wrong reasons. And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to judge, jury, and executioner.
Weren't you all of those things for me? I can grasp the shape of everything you think and feel. You think you are numb, but you are hopeless and paranoid. You are afraid of me, and I don't feel regret, even in the recesses of your soul. There is not a drop of sympathy to be found.
We weren't always like this, I've always been like this.
All I'm doing is reaping what you've sown.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
You wouldn't dare! Move, now!
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good, because I know you feel it too.
Leave the cabin, or throw your body into the abyss.
I'm throwing this one y'all's way too. Which one do you want to do? Do we leave the cabin? Or do we throw our body into the abyss? The choice is yours, my dearest esteemed chatters. That's one vote for abyss time. I will give it about a minute or so. Abyss. No, with the abyss, that's 2 for abyss, so it looks like we're going for the abyss.
Throw your body into the abyss. In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this!
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge, where the floor ends and the nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter.
We're putting in everything we have!
You're not. You're thinking too much about how she's hurting us. You're thinking too much about your body. It's just a body.
Yes, it's just a body now, but I can make it do so many terrible things to you. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Next one, we all go 1, 2, 3.
The Exorcist 3. When taken against your will, deal with your enemy the only way you ... You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment, to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Why do you hate me?
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall and fall and fall.
I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like it. I suppose we're too late for the laughs then. We did it! We actually did it!
Yes, we've really shown them all, haven't we? I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it.
What happens now? What do you mean, what happens now? You wanted this.
But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
I don't think you're going to find that out. Why? What do you know that you're not telling us? You should pay better attention to your head. He left. Gone. It's just you and you and you and me. Idiot.
Terminal velocity ceases, and you feel a something, a mass, a growth torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening to me?
But you don't answer her before she's gone, and you feel a resistance underneath your feet once more. Memory returns. She's gone. But where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? It's going to be okay. Just trust me. But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
It's calling us. Not in a good way.
You don't need to comfort them. It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. Okay, if you say so, we'll trust you.
Can we trust you?
Whatever makes you happy. Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. You've grown. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
When I found you in the long quiet alone, I was terrified. What if you had decided to let me wither?
He's a growing boy. He's a growing boy and he's having all of his healthy meats and proteins.
But your commitment now is final. Your ability to walk the path of mutual annihilation has vanished with your return. If you still wish to obliterate me, it will have to wait until I am complete. Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
As a child, the same as an infant, I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gifts fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed, but in this moment, all I want is to know myself.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this I will be the one to kill you, or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You've been kinder to me than anyone I've ever met. Why? What do you want me to bring you next time? Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I don't want to hurt you, but the more times Jesus Christ, there's so fucking much! So much! I guess we're gonna do all of it, because why the fuck not? What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners.
You should always ask what she thinks of the vessel. That's all that matters to me. Alright, I'll make sure to do that. Stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward. When I go back, it's as if there's an invisible wall closing around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? Those paths led to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You're the only thing I know that isn't mean. What do you want me to bring you next time? Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry, there are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore. So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow? My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory. I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be. There is a hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. They are thoughts and perspectives. They are feelings that inform my being. The wounds they've suffered crave texture, carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I cannot be as I was before. There are new spaces that I must fill. And what if I don't want to bring you any more vessels? What if I just wait here forever? I'm not saying that. I'm ready to go back. I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again. Everything goes dark, and you die. A driven heart brings the wraith to her. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is the same text we've already read so many fucking times. The end of the world where you talk about, have you considered that maybe you only reach silently continue to the cabin. You make your way up the short path to the cabin and find the princess within. I have an itty-bitty suggestion if you don't have anything in mind. Fucking go for it. Proceed into the cabin. What is it, cool? What is it that we would like to see me do? What is it that you wish to gain? We love waiting. We love the waiting game. The waiting game is probably one of the most fun games out there. At the very least, it does give me an opportunity to get a sip of my water. Refreshing. Anything new? What is your suggestion, cool? Feed us the suggestion. I said it. What do you mean you said it? You didn't said it. Just go for it. Don't talk to her. Okay, just fucking do it. Just fucking go. Alrighty. With or without the blade? Let's fucking go with the blade. Take the blade. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. Enter the basement. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
I feel like you're gonna love Chapter 3 for this path. Okay. Is there a rat?
Continue down the stairs. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
No, but there is a dragon. Okay. And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Steel your nerves and step forward. You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
No talking then. Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. That's not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh, this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming, but I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago. That arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
Of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible?
You did kill someone, and greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days, that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Leave. You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere moments ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
What happened?
Everyone is fine. Just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry, you'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world. We've learned the narrator's idea of happy ending now. That's wonderful.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No, this is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
Psst. Hey, we're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us the heck out of here? I do, but you're probably not gonna like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare. You're right. I don't like that idea. I'm just gonna stick around and do nothing. At least for a little while longer. What a relief. I suppose we've got all the time in the world for you to change your mind. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning. Please shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voice's pleas fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. The words like eventually and pass cease to have any meaning to you long before that shift. You simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Good ending! You did it! You saved everyone!
You have already committed to my completion.
Past the point of no return. There's no going back now.
You cannot go further astray.
Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good. Because I have an idea to get us out of here. Though you're probably not going to like it. The blade, we can use the blade. He's right. The only way out. Anything to get out of this hell. Thank you.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss, you ingrate! Fine, whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Chapter 2. The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Oh, you bastard! You're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Voice of the Cold? Didn't I already have this motherfucker? Was it under a different name? Like... I could have sworn we already had this guy. Recurring voices for the win. Oh! There's one other thing you will need to do to get the really cool ending. I'll tell you when you get there. He's here too, but the important part of this run is chapter 3. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That does make a whole lot of sense. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place. Proceed to the cabin. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
She won't be a problem. Proceed into the cabin. Getting another ping. Okay, so turns out there is no life lost session today, so I get to stream for however the fuck long I want to. So we are going to play the ever-loving shit out of this video game. The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Is this my late birthday present? Yes, it is. It is your late birthday present, cool. Happy birthday. Happy late birthday. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already. Approach the mirror. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall, it's a mirror. At least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off the layer of grime. Wipe the mirror clean. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly it's not very important enough to be acknowledged. Take the blade. You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. You better be nice to her when you get there. Okay, I'll be nice to her. The room is silent. Nobody's here, naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor. Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here? A ghost? Oh, wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us? Oh, it's you. Hiya, killer. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went. The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you. Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again if we wanted to. Wait and see how things play out. I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it, or are you here for something else? I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that. Too little, too late, but you can still make things right. She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. We did kill her, and wouldn't it be the moral thing to help her now that we have another chance? When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize for it? No. So don't try to make things right. And she was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. What do you want from me? If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wanted to slay you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt? I want to say it. Teleport when... There are so many options here. What the hell? I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. You were going to end the world. And what? You just believe that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it feels like we freeze over. The hero is extroverted? Who knows?
She's right, though. But that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of us. Obviously, it was wrong of me to believe that. How could you have ended the world if all it took to kill you was a knife to the heart?
So there really was a last time. And you really did manage to slay her. I would have liked to think I was the first, but there's no point living in denial.
The first?
It doesn't matter. The only thing that matters is this. Don't underestimate your own capabilities. If you truly managed to slay her last time, that doesn't mean she wasn't a threat. It means that you did something heroic.
You should save if you're unsure. Yeah, I guess there's no problem with saving a game.
Threats come in all shapes and sizes. A misspoken word could bring about the end of everything just as much as a blade or even the mere existence of an idea. You were chosen for this job for a reason.
That's right, Killer. I'm not a threat to anyone, and even if I was, I'm hardly a threat anymore, wouldn't you say? Leave it at that. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up.
Nobody tricked you. I'm sure that other me gave you wholly accurate information that you wisely chose to act on.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again. Her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask? And just where is home, I wonder? I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from some place far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out. Which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
If you can go through walls, can't you just leave on your own? I wish that's how it worked, but this place won't let me go. I've tried before you came back to me. I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls, but I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe she should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then...
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine.
Hasn't gotten out and can't get out are two very different things.
That'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice. But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So let me hitch a ride. After all, you owe me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us? She is, and I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place, and if you let her in, there's very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly. You gotta let her? Yeah, I think I'm gonna let her. Ugh, you won't like how things play out if you go down this path. This would just be temporary, right? You'll leave once we're out of the cabin?
If I'm able to, but for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
I don't much like the sound of that. It's crowded enough in here as is. It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought. Sounds great. Do it. The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
It seems like a very complicated game. Good thing we got someone guiding us. We do. What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you? Ugh.
See you soon.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs. Your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul. I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over? I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've gotta get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
You know, oh my god, it's about to happen? What's about to happen? Your eyes flicker back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move.
So, it doesn't work like that for you.
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it. All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am. You still have your knife. This is very important.
Who cares of what we are? We exist. That's all that matters. You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too. I'm clearly the same things you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you, I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen.
Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen. Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-around foolish decision.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Ugh, this is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this, probably. I can't think straight. There's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time and everything will be fine.
And everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
There we are. The motorcycle is back. And thus we have to wait. And thus we have to pause so that the audio isn't completely muddy.
And there it goes. Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it? Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out. Slay, it's murder time. Alrighty, cool. You make the decisions here, you call on my shots. Isn't that an interesting idea?
I hadn't even considered this as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made.
Alright then, better this than ferrying her out of here.
After all that, you're really just gonna stab me again? Hear that? She's scared. No point in wasting more time. Do it.
You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart. The princess, a spirit bound to your prison of flesh, as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
Thank you, bestie. This is the best route in the game, trust. Not a problem, cool. So you can kill a ghost, exactly. I don't want to die in you. I thought you finally understood me, but instead you just wanted to hurt me again.
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her see through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
If only I could drag you with me and make you understand. But that's not the way things get to go for me, is it? It would certainly be interesting. Though being dead does sound dull. And you are about to be dead. Again. Get away from me, you cold little freak! You feel a dull The Exorcist. Take on a spirit and destroy it the only way you can. Happily ever after is the best, at least after finishing the game. Nothing can change my mind. Well, I'm sure I'll see that later. You feel a dull tear, like strips of meat being delicately peeled from bone. But it doesn't matter how delicate the hands, if you are the meat. But this one is great too, though. I like Happily Ever After 2. I'm just a sucker for Princess and the Dragon. It's so cool. We won, chat. What do you mean we won? You've been stripped away from yourself. Or stripped away from something that used to be you. Or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you've been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget it first. But then you forget the pain. We were so close to leaving and now look at you. Look at me. Is this what you wanted? The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you on the ground is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Say nothing. Say nothing? That's you, isn't it? So you left me. You left with me. I'm not alone. And it sounds like it's just the two of us now. I hope that means things are going to be better, even if we're still stuck. Maybe everything that was bad between us just came from them. I hope, because I really wouldn't like to be stabbed a third time.
Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, if we need to leave together to get out, this could still count. We have to try before your, body stops being alive.
What do I do here? I have no clue. Say nothing. Now we're chill. I think we can be friends and not kill each other.
Okay, that's a yes.
You hurtle towards the cabin stairs, but time seems to slow down the closer you get. In a moment you're halfway there, and in 2 moments you're halfway there again. Halving the distance, and halving the distance, until the upstairs feels almost within reach. I'd say sorry, lol. Apologize and run, then the chapter really starts.
We're not gonna make it, are we?
You are seated in a room that is empty. Jane digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet. You are alone. This is what you deserve. 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 This is what you.
Are you still there? Am I alone again?
I'm still here.
Then at least I won't be lonely. It's nice to hear your voice. I mean, think your voice.
You're not mad at me, are you?
I don't know why you did what you did, but it's hard to be mad when you're just as stuck as I am.
You're different. Your whole mood is different.
I'm just trying to make the best of things. You could always make the best of things too if you want. We both have a chance to start over. Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that feels right. I never wanted to be your enemy.
I killed you, though. And I tried killing you again.
I don't know what to say. I just feel fine right now. I think things happen for a reason, and if you trying to kill both of us is what it takes for you to finally see what I see, then I'm okay with that.
Enemies to lovers! Now, Kith. We shall Kith. Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands, solid and translucent, then solid again.
Maybe. It's like sometimes we are, and sometimes we aren't. Like we're something in between ghost and not ghost.
Sorry I stabbed us.
That's okay. I'm sure you had your reasons. I don't think it's good to hold on to the past like that anyways. It's better if we choose to move forward together.
If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
I don't know. I hope they're okay. Some of them at least. I didn't like the one that kept bossing you around, and that quiet one kinda gave me the creeps. I liked the last one though. He was nice. I hope he's okay.
What are we supposed to do? Just wait for something to happen?
Well, that's what I've always done.
There has to be something for us to do other than wait.
I already told you I don't have any ideas. I did tell you that, right? Sorry if I didn't.
Now that I think about it, both times I've been here, nothing happened until after I saw a title card. We haven't seen a title card yet.
You've gotten title cards? What did they say?
The first one I got said Chapter 1, the hero and the princess, and then after we both died, I got Chapter 2, Spectre.
Well, the first one is sweet.
Har har, get your laughs out. I'm still a hero. I've been trying to save the world, you know? A villain to one person might be a hero to others.
Well, maybe you're just misguided, and the story's not over yet. We might still find a happy ending, but I think it's time we start a new chapter. How about Chapter 3, The Princess and the Dragon?
Ooh, reversing the order. I like it. Casting yourself as the main character, I see. Very humble. The Princess and the Dragon? I thought I was maybe some sort of bird. Wait, am I a dragon? Hell yeah. I don't actually know what I look like. Is that accurate?
I think so. You're kind of scary looking. Like, really scary looking.
The click of a latch and creaking hinges muffled. Something is here.
I guess you made it back here.
Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still all wrong. It's like you don't really know what we're supposed to be.
A thump on the floorboards above, and then another, scraping of metal against a surface. The flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
I know that sound. That's the knife. I guess it's hard to do anything without it.
Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear. Closer. Am I going to sense?
I guess not.
Movement on the stairs.
Um.
And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wooden walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I?
You're... you? You've always looked like this. You're scary, sometimes, but looks only matter so much.
Getting my full immersion by eating a princess diet, straight cheese and strawberries. God, I wish that were me!
What do you want to do? I guess we'll just have to talk to them. So here we are again. I'm back in chains and you have your knife. So, what are we going to do?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I guess we could just stare at each other.
The silence holds. I keep getting Discord pings. The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Because I'm not there? I hate this silence. Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time?
Is that why you're always quietly staring? I can't hear what's going on in there anymore now that I'm back in my own body. Do you want to share your thoughts? It'd only be polite, really.
Strawberries do sound nice. I haven't even eaten today, so... Probably as soon as this round is over, I'm gonna take a quick little break and grab a thing to eat and come right back. Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you? He raises the blade above his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Silence as the figure continues to stare with a wild grin, but does not act.
How dull. We've already had our discussions in private.
I'd rather not keep listening to the rest of you run in circles repeating the same arguments again and again and again. It was so much more interesting when we had someone to mediate.
I'm sorry, did you just share privileged information with the enemy?
Well, it isn't privileged anymore, is it? Do we really need all this secrecy? No, we don't.
Yes, we do. Sidebar, everyone. Now, chop chop.
Silence. As the mind in front of you falls back into itself. There is no response.
Excuse me?
Nothing.
They're not listening to me.
I think you'll have to make them listen. Try being assertive.
You're right. No more nice princess for them. I'm going to speak my mind.
Why he kind of bad though? I know! Ooga booga, let me smash. Anyways.
Hello?
Silence.
I'm trying to say something.
Silence again.
Hey, I said I'm talking. Now will you listen to me?
For context, gray is cold, blue is hero, and orange is a spoiler maybe? I don't know, you'll know in a second. So I was right. I was right with my initial voices. So you are, and very loudly. Do you have something to say?
Oops. I mean, yeah. I already know about all that privileged information because he's in here with me.
Oh? How very interesting. Yeah, that changes things, doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Oh, it changes things alright. We get to take out 2 birds with 1 stone. Wait, what? From what I remember, it was pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
Fleshy?
Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
This voice for Voto is making me laugh. I love it. Thank you! I didn't know what fucking voice to do.
And are you doing this? Oh, I most definitely am.
You feel small as the monster in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading. Sorry, I had to cough. Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this.
Now, we voted.
It was not a majority decision.
But we did have a plurality.
He shouldn't count.
Says who?
Says me, he's not one of us.
He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves a say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over, and we are officially on top. But enough chatter.
He can spread his wings for me any day, for real, for real. Yeah, that's fine. He's a jerk and he sucks, but I love him. There. Your Turn to Die reference? Where would the Your Turn to Die reference have been? Oh, by the word majority. Okay, I get it. Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you? Silence. For just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still as soft eyes hesitate. You can feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Fear as your legs wobble, and then as Princess collapses against the wall.
See? That was easy.
It was too easy. It felt bad.
Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy wins. You don't think the people at the top get there because they worked for it, do you?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait just a fucking second. Opportunist. That sounds familiar. Was that, like, in my first run? No, first run was Stubborn. Hero. First run had Stubborn, Hero, and Contrarian. Okay. Okay, I was a little confused for a second. Y'all are crazy, but I'm just gonna accept it, lol. Opportunist. Wait, Opportunist, you're my #1 op. Okay. Don't feel bad. Life is all about taking the easy win. You don't think the people at the top got there because they worked for it, do you? I mean, of course they did. Hard work is important. Hard work often goes unappreciated. Why bother? Opportunist is sick as hell, though. Him being here is always so awesome. He sees an easy opening and jumps to power. Ugh. Yeah, screw hard work. I guarantee you that anyone who's anyone has done nothing but take shortcuts. Am I supposed to find that impressive? Of course you are. I got us here, didn't I? Yes, everyone's very impressed with your accomplishments. But in case you haven't noticed, she isn't dead yet. So how about you finish this before you start celebrating yourself? Opportunist is mean, 0 out of 5 stars. What are you waiting for? You won, didn't you? Not that it's hard, executing a helpless captive. Oh no, I am so sorry. Are you okay? Oh, hey, I'm back in my body. Good to be back, boys. Finish the job. Drop the blade, turn around and leave. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Oh, you're different. You're back! Just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really. That's you in that body again, isn't it? I thought it felt a little empty in here. I'm hurt, but I'll live, if you'll let me. Will you? Or are you still going to kill me? I'm obviously not going to kill you. Then the only thing left to do is cut me out of here. You should give me the knife. You should give the knife to me, though. What if you using it kicks you out of your body again? Okay, listen. I know you're in charge again. This is obviously a trick. We can't trust her, we literally just stabbed her. He's super funny in the witch chapter. Okay. Someone's going to have to take a leap of faith eventually. Give her the blade. You hand the blade to the princess, who gingerly cuts herself free from her bindings. You maniac. And then what happens? Then, as her chains clatter to the floor, she turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No, you need the blade to deal with her. Oh yeah, Op is a diva through and through. I'm so glad that's behind us. Let's get out of here. She reaches forward and takes your hand in hers, before excitedly pulling you towards the basement stairs. Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice? Why do you want to know? You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with. Ugh, whatever. It's delicate and tender. Ah, so even through everything, she hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do. Ugh. The two of you rush up the basement stairs. Together. Ugh. When people say op from now on, I'm gonna think of the opportunist. Yep. Welcome back, by the way. Yes, we all missed you so very much. I missed you the most. You weren't even here until he was gone. Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realize that, yes? Who cares? One last door and then we're free. I'm down a hand, so you'll have to be the one to open it. Step into your freedom. What came first, the opportunist or the ops? Who knows? You twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. After this, alright, I'm gonna stop telling you what to do, lol. I just wanted you to see my favorite chapter. That's fair. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been. But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely, and you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you. I didn't think I'd ever get to be happy, but I think I am. I just didn't realize that being happy would feel so cold. Your peace does not last, nor can it ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. What was once, then was two. Share a quiet moment after really getting to know each other. No, my Pookie Muffin! Princess, come back! No! She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And then there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now? Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. This doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel... It feels different. Final. If they think it's bad, I'm with them. Ignore the cowards. You have to look. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. The decay. You've withered. You've withered. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Speed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her. I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same. It can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. Doesn't matter how many... doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse? It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse. Nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? You resent me? If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion. What do you think of this vessel? This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself. Protag canonically likes it rough for real. Do you still not care what I bring you next? I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you. I'm ready to go back. I will be here when it is time for us to meet again. Everything goes dark, and you die. An empathetic heart, sure, and a princess's beating heart before bringing it to her. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess. Okay, so I am going to mute my microphone. I will be back in, I'll say, on amount of time. I'd say 10 minutes at maximum. And I think it would be interesting if we did a run where I let the actual voice work happen, just to see how it goes. So I will be back, hopefully with food. And yeah. See you in about 10-ish minutes. Alrighty, folks, I am back. I have returned with my food and more drink. So, let's just get that text off the screen. And in order for me to be able to eat, we are going to do a run with the actual voices. So, preferences, voice volume. Who's ready to get back into slaying some princesses? Woo!
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to the world? Can't someone else do this? Forget it, I'm not doing this. You consider that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end. I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Thanks, buddy.
It's all part of the job. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Just one run with the voices, you know?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I say let's go a bladeless.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Lie, I'm here to save
Wait,
you.
really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever.
I see. You're trying to get her to lower her guard. It's a gamble, but it might work.
Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
The voice acting is, like, amazing, but, you know, still only doing this for one run.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
You were lying when you said you were here to rescue her, but regardless of your intentions, breaking her out of those chains would be a big mistake. Don't even try it.
I'll see what I can do.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
Is it difficult while I'm eating? But yeah, I'm gonna check upstairs.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Return to the
You
bottom.
make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like
I'm pretty
what
sure
happens
last
if
time
you
I
do
was
that.
around here, I used it to free her. So it's time to slay that princess.
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. The wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your blade cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got. Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
I'm gonna give up.
Are you serious? As what's left of your blood pools around you on the cobblestone floor, the blade falls from your trembling hands and clatters uselessly against the ground. I suppose you simply lacked the will to finish the job. The princess, wounded but still alive, nervously jumps at the blade and kicks it far away from you before retreating into a dark corner of the room. Her shining eyes watch you from the darkness, unblinking and curious as you bleed out. We can only hope the wounds you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, they'll kill her before she can reach the outside world.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
This is the end, isn't it? Before you can answer, everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Beast. Like Beast Life? Alright. I'd say maybe one chapter was enough. One chapter was enough of not doing the voicing, so here we are, and we're back. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. What? Another one I've never seen? Oh, that's awesome. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here. You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything. Though the only sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess. It's more than just deja vu, though. I'm pretty sure this whole thing literally just happened. We could go back and forth on this forever, and it won't get you any closer to doing your job and saving the world. So let's just agree to disagree. Proceed to the cabin. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie is a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered. She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. And that's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously. Maybe. Proceed into the cabin. The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time. Wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls. The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Take the blade. You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. Enter the basement. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs. I can smell you. He sounds almost impatient, or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit. The walls are obscured by an impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us. Hiding her from view could be anywhere. You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind her. Remember, she's just a princess. She is certainly not just a princess. You're not helping. Doesn't matter what she is. It only matches what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness. I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified. I'm so much more than you. The little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me. As a shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright.
The air is shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
We don't have to kill each other. You know that, right? There's a shift in the humid air and something enormous. The princess lunges from the shadows, her maw unhinged and dripping, her eyes fierce and full of hunger. I didn't know there were going to be jump scares in this video game. She is too quick to outrun, too nimble to outmaneuver, too determined to overpower. This is her domain. You are devoured.
I guess that's it then, isn't it?
Unfortunately for you, no. This isn't it. You're in a dark and caustic... Oh, we got bored! Okay. You're in a dark and caustic place. A thick fibrous lining constricts around you. Its slick surface impossible to grip. Your hands scrabbling uselessly at your surroundings as they compress in on you. Your lungs can barely expand in such a tiny space. Not that the humid, finite air grants you more than a few shallow breaths at a time.
You spoke when you needed to act.
The liquid pooling beneath you starts to seep into your skin. You itch, then sting, then burn as the acid begins its slow work.
When I killed you, I tried to leave this place, but it wouldn't let me. You belong down there, it screamed at me. The world is better off without you in it.
The flesh around you rumbles as the princess begins to move, her thundering footfalls twisting you helplessly about. Your skin protests as the corrosive liquid sloshes around you, that there will be no respite for you in sight. The burning grows stronger and you can feel layers of you being peeled away.
But you don't belong down here. You came from somewhere else. You came from out there. So I consumed your dead heart, and I carried it in my throat, and I draped what was left of you on my back, and I threw myself against that door.
She stops, her muscles tensing around you, and through the muffling layers of her flesh, you hear the whine of straining metal. And with a pop, she lurches forward, your body lurching right along with her.
Her chains, she's loose. But even then, it denied me freedom. You cannot fool me by draping yourself in decay. I know your true nature, and it is suffering.
Gravity pulls at you as you are hefted upward, the distant creaking of ancient wooden steps barely audible over the thudding of the princess's heart.
And then it was gone, and I was here. A new enclosure, a nicer cage, but still a prison. I learned from my wounds. You're alive now. We can leave together.
Does that work? Could she free herself if we're alive in here? Do you really need me to give you a definitive answer for you to understand that the situation is grim? Stop her! Do something!
You still have that steel claw. Tear through her before we are her.
Or we could use it to make this quick for ourselves. If she needs us in order to leave, we could at least deny her that.
That is a bad thing to do.
Dig with the steel claw. Though you have little room to move, you use what strength you can muster to drive the blade forward into the thick walls of tissue digesting you.
I can feel you tearing through me, but are you swift enough for it to matter?
Your body is violently jostled, the disruption causing burning skin to soften from raw muscle. And you hear what you can only assume is the princess pulling against the door to the cabin.
The cage is still locked.
Dig with the steel claw. You slice again, deeper, rooting through her meat with the tip of your blade, until at last it finds her beating heart. The pulling has turned to banging, As the princess desperately throws everything at the cabin door, your flesh screams as your red and spongy body is hit with the fresh waves of blistering acid. You can't hold me forever. Slay the princess. Though your body is dissolving, eroding into unrecognizable shapes, your will drives it forward. You have a target and you will strike it.
We're too late, aren't we? This isn't survival. This is spite.
Strike the heart from the belly of the beast. No, it's something better. It's fulfilling a noble destiny. Your lone functioning arm lashes out, stabbing up towards the princess's heart.
So you found a way to kill me. Then we'll die together. And I will see you again soon.
With those prophetic words, you do not draw another breath. Your body tangled and melting in the cooling folds of the princess's flesh. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Melatonin rat, that'd be if I was trying to put you to sleep. I'm very much so not trying to put you to sleep.
But at least you've saved the world. I hope.
Chapter 3, The Wild. We are in a path in the woods. We have no beginning and we have no end. But something cold and unnatural sits watching us from just beyond our edge. His gaze pushes against our borders, curling them in on themselves, preventing them from stretching to the places they need to reach.
It's 2 a.m. and I just drank a coffee. I'm sending it through the night.
Fair enough.
Ooh, the wild is a weird one.
Oh, so there's a different path to getting to these?
No, that's all wrong. You're not a path in the woods. You're on a path in the woods. Who's even saying that? It's not the princess, is it? Oh no, how many times have you been here?
I think this is our third.
That's bad. It's very, very bad. It wasn't even supposed to reach 2. If you're at 3, well, no wonder things aren't the way they're supposed to be.
You can get to the wild from the witch as well? Alrighty.
Let's get our facts straight. What happened the last time? What could you have possibly done for things to be like this?
The thing that sits beyond our edge speaks his logic into us. He tries to grasp at things that cannot be grasped. He tries to stare with wide pupils at that which can only be held from the corner of the eye, or with a passing glance.
Shut up! The rest of you talk. What happened? What did you do?
Can she hear us if we talk? I can hear everything, little one. But you don't have to be afraid of me. There's no place where you end and I begin. Nothing can hurt you here. Not anymore.
It's a love finding underground streams. Hello. I'm glad to have you here.
Oh, I like that. I don't feel so small anymore when you put it like that. That's because you aren't small, even if you act that way. We're both so much more together than we were apart, and we can be so much more still. It's unfathomable.
When the fuck did Opportunist get here?
You're not mad at us for stabbing you in the heart, are you? No. Are you mad at me for swallowing you whole? Nah, not really. It all seems so petty right now.
She ate you? And now you're convinced that you're stuck together. What a mess.
That who you got from slaying the beast? I thought we got the princess from slaying the beast! What the fuck is the princess doing here then?
This is a weird ass game.
He doesn't understand. We aren't convinced of anything, and we aren't stuck together. We're one. This is how we're supposed to be. Can't you feel it?
Nope, I told you, the wild is weird as hell.
Fair enough.
This thing watching us, what is he? I'm not watching you, I'm trying to help you. That's not an answer to our question.
I don't know what he is. I only know that he is something other, and that he wishes for you and I to tear ourselves apart.
I do want that, but only because it's in your best interests. It's in everyone's best interests. You won't be able to slay her unless you remove yourself from her.
He wants us to kill each other.
I don't. I want you to kill her. Don't be charmed by her faux solidarity. You're not all in this together. She's the only one who poses a threat to the world, and she's trying to make you go along with it. You don't have to enable her, especially when you have what it takes to stop her.
Should anyone do anything right now? That's fine. I like being nice. Why are you being nice to me? Aren't you a monster? Didn't you eat me? We can't go back to that. We can't go back to the fear and the hunger and the pain, not after being something as beautiful as this. Doesn't all that conflict feel so far away right now? So petty. We've been posed against each other by something that understands the strength of our unity. Note your cursor, it's a crow. I know! It's a little crow! It's a little bird. I can feel a thumping, a heartbeat.
Like a distant terror that keeps getting louder the more we pay attention.
Please stop. If you let it in, we'll fall apart.
To look at it.
I think we should hear out of whatever it is that's trying to be heard. I like to take all options into account before making any big decisions. And what's the harm in just listening?
Gaze at the terror in your heart.
Please, don't make us remember how I was.
And just like that, you start to fall apart.
I can remember it now. I didn't like being eaten.
I'd forgotten how much it burned. And the air was so hard to breathe, and she didn't care. She didn't care at all.
Oh, that digging with the knife, and we didn't even get to win. That was hard work. I wanted to win. And what's the point of being part of a larger whole if we're not the one in charge of that whole?
As you remember the terror and pain you felt at the hands of the princess, you start to remember something else too. You remember that you are a distinct being with a finite form and a mortal body, and you can feel it. There is a shifting of the space around you, the infinitesimal movement of your molecules rearranging back into the shape of what you're meant to be.
Oh no, I devoured you. I won. I put things back the way they were supposed to be.
The wound. Some tears can never be mended.
How many princesses have you collected so far? I don't know the exact number. But, let's see. I got the little... The thing that led me to that, like, ending place. I don't fucking know. Thumbs up.
Some divisions, when sown, can never truly be mended. A cavernous gash rips across whatever it is you thought you were. The cabin comes into being among the trees. It approaches, and it swallows your body whole. And then you find yourself, blade in hand, exactly where you need to be. At the center of it all is the princess, a wooden and fleshy heart beating with an unbroken rhythm. You're filled with a sense of purpose. Strike at her. End this once and for all.
I feel empty. Don't you? We've had all chapter 3s so far. We have the Fury. All chapter 3s? Fury, Wraith, Princess, and the Dragon, now the Wild. Fucking maybe. Fuck you mean all chapter 3s? I thought for sure there were like way more. I feel safe. He isn't dangerous anymore. We could leave her. We could both live.
Well...
Well, this should be easy, if you're sure about it. I mean, what's the point of being king of the hill if there's no one around to be better than? We'd just be sitting on a hill.
Do we have to do this? You have to. You know you have to.
I never wanted to kill you. Not really. But we can't be the same thing as each other. I had to put an end to whatever happened to us. Cut her free.
You devious little bastard! If you think I'm going to just let you free her, you have another thing coming.
Well, yeah, there are more third chapters, but the ones you have so far have all ended on chapter 3. I mean, sometimes you can end it on chapter 2. Oh. And that other thing is?
You'll just have to wait and find out when it happens.
Ignore him. His words only confuse us. Just do it. He's weak. Thinks he can boss us around when he doesn't have any authority. We're clearly the ones with authority around here. And so we can do whatever we like. You're tired, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I'm fine. Whatever. You cut the princess down from the roots that bind her. I hope you're happy. And good luck getting her out of here.
I didn't think you would do that. After everything. The first one I got was the adversary, which ended on chapter 2 accidentally. Huh. It's so cold without you.
But you don't get the chance to respond. Nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Fine. The thing reeks of death. If they think it's bad, I'm with them. The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The remains you've unraveled. You've unraveled. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin. Approach her. I believe you only need one more princess and then you can pick your ending. Ah. There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. I'm curious to see what it means for us to know it. Do you think there are people out there? It doesn't matter if there are. People are too small for us. You and I are the only things that interest me. Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real? We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist. Do you have thoughts on this vessel? This one is like a shadow of me, a memory of what she used to be. Bound to the wounds of distance and time, she will make for a scarred and beautiful heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally found peace. Do you know what's going to happen when you awaken? If I did, I would already be awake. When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? No, their minds are empty. Existent, but constantly shifting into something new. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond? He does. I don't know why, but I know it's for a fact. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. He does, and when I find him, I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. He does, and when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to the one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves. How many more vessels do I need to bring you? 1. Whatever you bring me next will be enough. And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. Final multitude. This is the last time. Is there anything you would like me to bring you? These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn. I'm ready to go back. The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you. Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 1. The Hero and the Princess. Ooh, I really hope you get the Razor or the Thorn for your final one. Those are both really good. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Forget it. I'm not doing this. Are you serious? No, you have to do it. Can't someone else do this? Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it. Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job? It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Proceed into the cabin. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Explore, take the blade. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it. Enter the basement. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs. Who's there? She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Hi! Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world? Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster, but killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. Tighten your grip. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So you should just drop it. It's not to risk finding out what I can do.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this. I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Fine then, I guess we're at an impasse.
I guess we are.
For the love of everything, just slay her already.
Or drop the blade. Do something.
Are you sure you don't want to talk?
Yeah, I'm sure.
For goodness' sake, the two of you can't just stand around like this forever. Eventually something is going to give, and I highly recommend that you be the one to take the initiative here.
Slay the princess! Slay the princess!
I don't want to slay the princess! I really don't want to slay the princess! I'll slay the princess. For you. Doubt, unfortunately, clouds your thoughts as you attempt to run her through. A moment of distraction and hesitation is all she needed to sidestep your thrust and deliver a catastrophic blow to your jaw. It feels like you've been hit with a sledgehammer. You can feel bone grinding on bone where your jaw has been fractured.
Holy shit, that hurt!
Though she's unarmed, the shock of that first strike is enough to stagger you, putting you and the princess on somewhat equal footing. Your blade slashes through the air again and again, and her fists connect with your body as many times or more, each impact as heavy as the first bone-crushing hit. We can still turn this around. Give up. Are you serious? As internal bleeding sets in, the blade falls from your trembling hands, clattering to the ground uselessly. Excuse me? You lack the will to finish the job. Your bruised and broken body falling to its knees before her. The princess, exhausted, chest heaving with heavy breaths, tosses the blade away from you.
This is the end, isn't it? Is this really the best you could do? Look at you. Completely broken. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little disappointed.
She plants her foot on your chest and pushes you onto your back, the air leaving your lungs in a heavy puff. And then she brings her knee to your throat. She leans into it with the kind of weight you didn't think a slight frame could possibly possess, shattering your windpipe and leaving you starved for breath.
It's too bad. I was looking forward to some company.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Chapter 2, The Tower. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin, and in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Proceed to the cabin. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smudge?
I'm not being pessimistic. I'm just being realistic.
You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her. But if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescue her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please, try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be.
Proceeding to the cabin. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small. Enter the basement.
No blade this time? Yeah, maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed.
Blade? No blade? It doesn't matter.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease.
Huh. This is actually kind of nice.
It's still a stone basement. The princess that lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed.
We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her.
Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there? It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess.
Continue down the stairs.
Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort. Every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, a figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall.
The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her. The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing. She's disappointed in us. Kneel.
I'm gonna do it. On her command, you fall to the floor, knees painfully connecting with hard stone.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you tried to kill me, and yet here you are again, this time groveling at my feet. What a wretched sight. What draws you back here beyond the empty halls of death? Speak.
The last time we met. Nobody should have met her before this. You should be the first. You're the only one I trust to deal with her.
Then you shouldn't have trusted us. There was nothing we could do to stop her then. And there's nothing we can do to stop her now.
He's being melodramatic, but yeah, we've been here before. And she absolutely destroyed us. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? That's worrying. Whatever you do, don't tell her why you're here. It's best not to give her any ideas. I don't think I can refuse her. Sorry. Are you serious? Just don't say anything! How hard can it be to not say anything?
You haven't felt her angelic fingers run along the edges of your mind. You haven't felt her nails dig into your thoughts.
You're supposed to end the world. You weak-willed buffoon!
Is that so?
The princess closes her eyes in contemplation.
Something about that thought wraps itself around my heart. It feels like a fundamental truth to my being that I'd somehow forgotten. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations. It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it. She's inevitable. There is nothing else for us to do but help her. Maybe she'll be nice to us.
Voice of the Broken, this is some Zenanu shit. You're being a real fucking Zenanu right now. What would you have me do? What do you have planned?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
What does that mean? Well, it means that you haven't watched my Ye Old Beast Life videos, motherfucker. If you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself?
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know her place. I can, easily, but that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me unto the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a bitter dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference, because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
I'm yours to command.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her. Not when the stakes are so high. Not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No. It used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me, is she?
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No, what are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Screaming. I'm not fucking screaming.
Rats, my little bird. Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet. Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon. All you need to do is believe it's been done. Break her chains. Her chains shatter and the cuff falls from her wrist. She's loose and the end is upon us.
What good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
What happens now?
Nothing, and then everything.
Take her hand. Your obedient... I have the honor to be your obedient servant. That's what the Steam achievement is called. Obedient servant. Sorry, I'm a theater kid, man. It's gonna happen. But you do not take her hand, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? Is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? Approach the mirror. You approach the mirror. This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Fine. Hamilton reference in the STP playthrough? What the fuck do you expect me to do, cool? The achievement is literally called Your Obedient Servant! That is the most obvious joke in the world!
You don't want to look at us.
The voices feel small, distant as you approach. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. No, that's exactly what I expected you to do, and I would have been sad if you didn't. Fair. Are you me? I think you know what I am. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you damned to extinction to fall this far.
Does it hurt when pieces of you break off like that?
It doesn't hurt. I don't feel pain. Not physically.
I'm sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions?
We've already crossed the point of no return. There's no saving me now. Not that there's ever been much of me to save.
Crow cursor. The narrator is a crow. I love that detail, isn't it? Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
What is this place? Where are we?
A construct. It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job is done, and it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both of you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that. A version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me, I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
Whenever I've tried getting answers out of you before, you've been absolutely impenetrable.
Why are you suddenly being so open? Her nature is to become what others perceive her to be. If you actually knew what she was, if you knew her capabilities, a single intrusive thought could have instantly ended the entire world.
And what is my true identity?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death. Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
I don't want to be a god. I want to be me.
You are you. And if you would let everything work the way it was supposed to, you never would have woken up to the reality of your true nature. There's no accounting for free will.
Death of the author. Run out of questions. I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all of this.
I've said my piece, and my time is up.
Sorry I'm late. P2. You have literally come, like, right at the end, because I'm ending stream after this.
I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away. You know what you have to do.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator was right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. And it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin. One last time. An overwhelming heart. Bring the tower to her. I am actually going to save. There's most definitely going to be a second Slay the Princess stream, you know? Still a lot of this game to discover, for me. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long. My heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly. When will the second stream be? Motherfucker, I have no clue. I'm the Long Quiet, but I don't really know what that means. Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am. Do you know about the Echo? Did you hear our conversation? Ah yes, the dress made of princesses, how fashionable. Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind. What happens now? You're the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the Echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitude. So you will attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation? There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end. Pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this.
Oh, I can catch it. There we go. All I had to do was pause the video on my chat reading device.
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is a paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic.
You're excited for the fight? Fuck you mean the fight?
But violence and passion are dance that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
You are nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. A dog blind to its leash, but there is no light without the dark.
When I proclaimed my godhood and offered you a place at my side, you gladly became the instrument of my new creation. Only with both of us is there a future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into being.
Address this vessel's statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change and stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. You've done nothing but lecture me since the minute I got her. Argue independence. You act as though the world can't exist without you, but I've existed without you. Reject your perspective. I won't engage with violence.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color our conflict with fear. A web of nerves lain upon a web of nerves lain upon a web of nerves. The shade of a beautiful beginning we can never return to. You knew me and I knew you, even more than either of us know each other now, and you chose to pull apart that weave. But you did not choose to end me. We were still one, but we were also separate and we were free. We were as we are. Will you excise that part of yourself now that you see me from yet another angle?
Address the vessel's statement directly. You were a part of me. I couldn't bring myself to hurt you.
All things are connected through me and through you. Harm me is to harm yourself, is to harm everything. The truth of that moment remains our truth.
What once was one, then was two, and then was one again. You gave me shelter when you burned mine down, and then you struck another match.
I pulled you from the ruins, and then we built a life. What once was one, then was one again. The peace didn't last. The worm in your heart came for us. I took you from me, but you took me with you, and together we both left. What once was one, then was two, and also one again. You and I are bound together. To rid yourself of me would be to leave yourself forever incomplete.
Continue to reject your perspective. It doesn't matter how I feel. Death, suffering, and oblivion shouldn't fall on others. If we were able to transcend death, then we're responsible for those it holds captive. Oh, I didn't scroll all the way down. There are other options.
Their suffering is born of their own delusion. Flesh is a vehicle, and to destroy the flesh is to strand the spirit. With violence you stranded me, and with violence I sought to twist your flesh back into mine. When forced between choosing your death and forfeiting your body, you chose agency. But agency requires action, and action requires an endless tapestry of events. In your final moments, would you remove action itself from reality?
Even when you cut the signal to my body, I cleanly executed you. And when I was confronted with your spirit, I hurled you down a bottomless pit.
You speak of me as if I am a ghost, but I am right in front of you.
What is a person? Is it their body? Is it all of their body? Pluck the eyes, peel the skin, strip the tendons, mince the meat, grind the bones. When it is all gone, do you still have who you started with? A person is not a body. Death is transformation into something new. It is only bodies that fear it. Suffering born in delusion is still suffering. It doesn't matter what we are now. We hurt each other and we shouldn't have done that. We cannot let a world be spun out of that pain. The Echo saw horrors because his eyes were closed. The majesty of being extends beyond any single perspective. That cold fire has left your eyes. Are you finally willing to listen? As the clash between you abates, the princess relaxes, smiling from a distance. The respite is welcome. Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together. Oh my god, there's too many choices, man. What the fuck, man? This is rude. This is so rude to an indecisive little rat as myself. You can't make me have to choose between these many goddamn choices. There are too many angles. There are too many angles, man. What do you think happens if we leave here? The universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go. It's easy to believe in the things you believe in when you got to sit above it all. It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth. You can still save. Yes, I can save. But it will always be that my first ending is the ending I got. That is how these choice games work. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. What I offer you is not perspective, it is truth. Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone. You have no idea how good it is to hear you. It's good to be here. She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart. It's time to resume our dance. She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready? I'm ready. Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things? The narrator really gone? Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. So this is the first run? It's like a game with multiple runs, like there are micro runs and mega runs, I suppose. I don't fucking know how to describe it. Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin? It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there jumbled up in the rest of her. It's funny. After everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go. Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been a part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he? If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin to me? For old time's sake. Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here. Just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows. There's no mirror either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade. Take the blade. That's probably for the best. It's always seemed to give us more options than not. Enter the basement. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice? Have you figured out what you want to do yet? Or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist? It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. Continue down the stairs. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. And there you are, knife in hand. It really brings me back. Have you given up on talking? Have you finally decided to kill me? You'll have all of eternity to yourself after this. Why don't we chat a little before I go? Sit with her. I don't want to hurt anyone. There has to be a way out of this. Well, I don't want to be at the end of that knife, so how about we figure something out? What if we try doing this forever? I can do whatever you think I can, right? So make me put it all back. Make me fix the Echo's construct, and make me wipe our memories of everything that's happened. Make me send us back to the beginning before we woke up, before either of us saw the truth. Can she really do that? Are you sure that's what you want? If we're talking about this right now, how do we know we haven't done this before? I don't think that's something we'll ever get to know. But odds are we've probably done it before. Would resetting it do anything to help them? The people out there? If you continue to exist, don't they continue to die and suffer? Fixing that is on you, not me. If you want me to help them, you'll have to make me help them. I don't want to forget you. That's sweet. But unless you do, the whole world ends, right? Not like I care, but it seems important to you. We're going to find ourselves back here eventually. And if we do, nothing is stopping us from making the same choice. We could just keep doing this forever. How do you know that things won't end worse? What if when I make my way back here I'm different and I hurt you? What if I kill you? What if I let you bring about the end of everything? Who cares? We've hurt each other plenty, and I still like you. And if you're hesitating, then you must still like me too. We'd have to decide to do this every single time. Forever. Eventually something is going to be different. What if we change our minds? Well, if we change our minds, we change our minds. What matters is that we'll always have a choice. This is just the one we're making now. This isn't fair. I want to be here with you. I don't want to be alone again. Neither do I. But we won't be alone for long. I'll be right here waiting for you. Is there any other way? You brought that knife down here for a reason. Either you use it to kill me, or I use it to put things back. Why can't we just sit here forever? Talking here. Full knowledge. There's no reason to go back if you can just spend the entirety of eternity there. That's the safest option. That's the option I'd make, but that doesn't seem to be an option that the game is giving me. I take it all back. I don't want this. I don't want to kill you. Is it too late to go back to being a god?
Yeah, I think it's too late for that. But maybe next time.
Fucking hell!
What is the correct answer here? What is the most moral solution? This is just the fucking trolley problem. God damn it. Kill one person to save everyone. But that killing one person would be directly by your hand, as opposed to just having stood there and watching it happen. I never did like the trolley problem. I'm sorry, but I can't do that. You and me both. Whatever world you want to build without me, I hope it works out. Despite our differences, I've always loved you, and I wish you nothing but the best. You blink and the princess is gone. All you have left of her is a small melancholic weight that sits at the borders of your heart. Whatever action brought you and the princess into being was rough and jagged and left each of you with a piece of the other. By destroying her once and for all, you also destroyed a part of yourself. But the world hasn't ended. Things continue on. She's gone, and I don't think she's coming back. No, she's not. A small part of her is with us. Is that a metaphor, or are you being literal? It doesn't matter. We don't need to linger down here anymore. Let's get going. Leave the cabin. You leave the basement behind. Then the stairs. And then you leave the cabin itself. It's quiet here. The path and the woods outside are an empty canvas, but there is even more to see beyond this place. The fruits of your labor. A world free from death. Set yourself free. The body of an ancient creature stirs from its hibernation, and you feel sensation in limbs you once couldn't fathom. Everything here is you. You feel your wings spanning a cosmic scale, but twisted and crumpled and bound in agonizing tension to a finite plane. You can feel the glass of the construct pressing in on you, confining you across infinite sides and infinite angles. You push back and strain against it, but it does not yield. He's gone. She's gone. No one is left to trap us here but us. Open your heart and bear witness to your new kingdom. All at once, the unyielding tension gives way. And then the shattering. You are free, and before you lies the endless expanse of absolute reality. A new absolute reality. One forged by your will and by a long and arduous cycle of bloodshed that has stained your hands countless times over. But there will be no more bloodshed in this new world. It's finally over, isn't it? But all of us are still here. This is nice. No more hunting, no more running, just us and whatever's out there. The whispering and the coercion and the bickering. Everything horrible about being alive has stopped. I could get used to this. That wasn't very hard at all. Speak for yourself. Well, boys, how does it feel? We're not just on top of the pecking order, we are the pecking order now. Well then, I guess the only thing left to do is figure out what happens next. A new and unending dawn. Play the princess. Play the princess, the pristine cut. Look at all of these nice
nice people who made such a nice game. We're going to watch the entirety of the credits, and then I'm gonna end stream. Obviously, it would be useless of me to try to read all of it, but I firmly believe that, at least when you're streaming, you need to let the credits roll. The ending of this game is really just, who did you get more attached to, the voices or the princess? I guess. I mean, for me, it was more just, what would I do in that situation? Would I potentially doom humanity down the line just for some momentary solace that I wouldn't even remember? Or would I myself be sad to make a better world? And that's why I fucking hate the trolley problem. That's why I made the decision I did there. Our song. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Yeah, we got that. To be honest, my first ending was the one where you reset and go back over and over again. Now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main and in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you find undiscovered vessels and interactions. Happy hunting! Explore, join the Discord. Explore, join our mailing list. Explore, join the subreddit. Explore, follow us somewhere else. Explore, make your playlist. Explore, play our other game. Return to main menu. Well, that will slay the princess. At the very least, my first playthrough of it. I'm sure I may do another stream. You should check the memory tab before you end stream, maybe? Yeah, sure. Memories. Beginnings and endings. The end of everything, the spaces between the hero and the princess. The adversary, the song we write in our blood. The tower, doubt forces the hand of fealty. The specter, the remains of violence free from hesitation. The nightmare, fear locked away in the basement of your mind. The beast, softness cornered, turns to viciousness. The damsel, unquestioning commitment to the other. The fury, an angel felled as a demon scorned. The princess and the dragon, to excise another is to excise oneself. The wraith, a broken doll, a spirit slain. The wild, bodies fused, where does one thing begin and another end? Interesting. Why are these locked? Oh, because they're different, like... Because they're different, like, routes to go down in each bit. Okay, so... It appears that we definitely have our work ahead of us next time I stream this game. However, I have been streaming for over 5 hours, and I have other things I wanted to do today, so... The fuck? I don't know if I have that set to... I'm pretty sure I set that to YouTube, so I don't fucking know. I just haven't heard that sound in fucking forever.
So, well, if you stuck with us this long, it'd be a huge help to me if you would like and subscribe. I'm not sure commenting does much with, but yeah, subscribing does help. We're getting really close to 500, so when we do that, I unlock the first stage of monetization, and that'll be really cool, and I've got some plans for when I hit that. Just overall, if you liked it, it'd be wonderful if you would continue tuning into my streams. I play a lot of visual novels on stream, and as far as videos go, it's like entirely Minecraft. It's entirely Minecraft Life series. That's what I do video-wise, but if you're only here for streams, then I've got a shit ton of visual novels coming your way. So, that should be about it. I don't want to take up too much more of your time, so fare thee well, my rats and rodents. Goodbye.